Hold on. Hello? Maybe? There we go. Okay, first of all, sorry, we have so many things to work together. Okay. Maybe. There we go. There we go. We're actually gonna do this. Vibration. What? We'll do. Okay. I just breathed. Visit graveyard. Beach? Okay then. Start, I guess. Oh, hi. Oh, hello there. You must be here for speed dating. My name's Fran. I run this little operation. So what's the deal? Nice to meet you, Fran. You're a nice one. We get all kinds of ghosts here. Nice ones, sad ones, a few spooky customers. It gets lonely being a ghost. Maybe? I'm just trying to turn up. Okay. We'll agree, it has been pretty difficult. It has? Wonderful. Oh, then let's get started. We've got 3 rooms set up. Each with their own super fun themes. You pick one and sit at a table. I don't think it makes sense quite yet. Then what? Another ghost who also signed up sits across from you. You'll have a few minutes to get to know them. And then a bell rings. And you switch seats. A bell rings from somewhere. Oh, you F. I might need to move. Hold on. We'll see if that makes issues. Just like that. In all, you'll meet 3 ghosts over 2 rounds. Huh? And at the end, you get to choose your favorite. If they liked you too, you go on a date. How's all that sound? We'll see. It'll be an experience at least. That's fair. First things first, though. And so that's the saving. Ooh. We got room of palms, room of leers, I don't know, and room of black. We're gonna do palms. The room of palms. It looks like the basement of an old church. Faded linoleum floors. Spare walls with the odd religious print framed in a peach-colored wood. One side is a large open kitchen. Old refrigerators donated by the congregation hum and drip. This must be where the cabbage smell is coming from. Rows of long tables are set up for the next spaghetti supper. They work well enough for today's speed dating. Okay. The bell rings and a ghost appears. Sup? I'm Riley. You're pretty hot for a ghost. Wow. I disagree. You're not so bad yourself. He's got a football in his head. Thanks. No prob, no prob. Isn't it cool we stayed the age we died? For you, I guess. Makes dying young a little better. You're not even gonna ask my name. Oh, damn. Nah. I already know your name. When I died, I got psychic powers. It's Casey, right? Can I input my own name? We're gonna go nice try, but no. Weak sauce. Guess I still need some practice. Let me try again. You're a spirit of curiosity, right? Sure. Not sure what I am. Totally hear you there. It's hard enough to figure out life. Finding the point of death. How can you be sure? How can you be that sure of anything? Yeah, in no rush. Ain't that the truth? So, you into sports? Not really. I'll level with you. Sports are a big part of who I am. I noticed. I'm not like a one-note guy. I'm not just about sports, but I sure like them. Why do you like them? Like, where do I even start? It's like... Oh, just kidding. The bell rings. Oh, snap. Halftime. Guess we call timeout. Let's keep this going in the second half. What? Another ghost appears. Cough. Hello, sunshine. The ghost takes a long drag of their cigarette. The smoke rises up through their hollow frame, pumping out holes in their back. That's a good question. They let you smoke in here? I didn't ask. That's also fair. Won't make much difference now. My name is Vera. That, or the lady in smoke. That's what the ghost hunters call me. Huh. Ghost hunters? Living weirdos. Trying to prove we exist. I mean, we do. Hunter sounds so dramatic. Gives them too much credit. For years now, I've haunted Vegas. The glitzier condominiums. Condominiums? I don't know. On the strip. Obnoxious houses behind gates. Yeah. I wake up. Rituals at night. Shrouded in gray smoke. Jangling pennies. Wailing, pay the price. Junk like that. Yeah, why the rich? Well, I mean Vegas, but like why the rich specifically? They've usually done something bad. I guess that's fair. Something no one knows. One look at me pulls it out of them. You should see the looks they give me. No, I can imagine that this is pretty terrifying as a living person. If you saw this in person, Did you live in Vegas? I did. I was an executive assistant to this big shot casino owner. This was back in the boom. Huh? Everyone moved in post-war. By the early 50s, it was a wonderland. My boss was a real piece of work. Balding, bad suits, always eating peanuts. You look balding, and you don't have a suit or eating peanuts. Tossing back rye. I don't know what that is. Probably an alcohol. He was obsessed with money. Got it any way he could. And never let it go. No one liked him, but plenty feared him. It was my job to keep his sins quiet. Anyway, that's me. What brings you to this thing? Boredom? Pretty hard. For a ghost to get bored. No. It's almost impressive. I guess it does get old, though. Floating. Moving through stuff. You start to take it for granted. Like the living do. With breathing. And eating food. I guess there's pros of not having to breathe. But also, what food do you miss most? Liver and onions. What? Nothing beats a good chunk of liver. The bloodier the better. It'll clean you out. Okay, bye. The bell rings. Guess that's the bell. We'll have to pick this up later. See ya. I did prefer that one over the first one. Orange. Another ghost appears. Hey. It looks like he's wearing a mask. Hey! I'm Stephanie. But you can call me Steph. Everybody does. What are you wearing? Or hi, Steph. What are you wearing? Why not? Just something I threw on. Oh, who am I kidding? I spent like an hour putting my face on this morning. Yeah, you look nice. Thank you. That's sweet of you to say. What brings you to speed dating? I've been single for a while. At first, it was great. I did what I wanted to do. Taught myself some Japanese. Played my clarinet every day without fail. Allowed myself time to get to know the real me. But after a while, the silence gets to you. My cat only says so much. Tell me about your cat. Clarence. After the angel. But he's more of a demon. Oof. Especially around food. Aren't all cats? You know how most cats have this pleasant meow? Almost a mew. Clarence wails and whines. All raspy, like he's dying. Or dead. You probably think I'm so weird. I try not to judge. I think that's impossible. Try. The first time we see one another. The first time we hear each other speak. Those moments set the tone. Only if you let them set the tone. Of course, we're like built to judge just because we're taught to do that, kind of. But that doesn't mean that we have to like remember that first thought. First thought is intrusive thought. Second thought is your real thought. Everything else is either validating that initial impression or trying to subvert it. Do I make a good first impression? You're interesting, at least. In a good way. There's nothing worse than meeting someone and running out of things to say after, like, 10 minutes. That's why I'm here. There is no time to get bored. If you do, it's almost impressive. You two should get together. Tell me about learning Japanese, tell me about playing clarinet. As an ex-band geek, clarinet. You gotta commit to it. When I first learned as a kid, we rented one, which was gross. Yeah. Well, you have this cloth. It's like a little metal thing attached to a long string. I forgot about that. The cloth is on the other end. When you're done playing, you take the mouthpiece off and run the little metal thing through the clarinet to pull the cloth through and despidify it. We know what happens if you don't. Sounds like a lot of work. Sorta, I guess. It's not really. It's super easy. We used to call it the spit rag. Do you miss playing? Not really. I mean, I still practice every day. But you can't breathe. Of course I can breathe. I'm talking to you, aren't I? I want to say that's different. Because it's not necessarily. You're dead. Are you threatening me? Because that is super not cool. My bad, my bad. I'm gonna tell Fran. My bad, my bad. She'll ban you. My bad. You're a ghost, Steph. Wait, what? What do you mean? We gotta talk to Steph more. No, wait, the bell can't be ringing yet. I don't understand. We're dead? Did I die? Am I a ghost? Yes. The second, oh, that's right, second round begins. Hi. I'm Riley again. I know. Haha. So, like, what should we talk about now? Got any dating tips? Dating tips, huh? I'm only a player on the field. Wow. Off it. Love's no game for me. I just try to be real. And ask the same of others. It's pretty simple, actually. Smarter than you look. I am. Thank you so much. That's super nice of you. We're not gonna suggest that's sarcasm. You're welcome, Riley. So you're nice and hot? Score. Except that I'm not picking you, so not for you. The bell rings. So, like, I was thinking, didn't the bell just ring? It might be fun to see a game together. Don't you have to go? My old team's playing our state rivals. The bell rang. It's been a while since I've checked in on them. The bell rang. It's not my thing. It's really not. But hey, I understand. I think maybe we count this as a loss. There's always next time, though. I have to sneeze. Just kidding. Hello again, sunshine. Good to see you back around. We already talked a bit about how I lived the biggest life. My crooked casino boss. I'd like to tell you about how I died. If you're sure. Are you sure? Vera takes a long drag of her cigarette. Cough. I'm always sure. Oh, it's be dating. Might as well lay my cards out. One day in 1954, the casino rang me up. A voice, the boss's son, said they were out of clean shirts. It was maybe 6 a.m. The sun wasn't up yet. I dropped my girl off at his sitter and rushed over to the casino. Daughter is obviously not the point of the story. And obviously not a big thing if they're not talking about it. Like, I feel like that'd be one of the first things you say, but like, we'll just go, why did you go? By this point, he had me trapped. I knew all his secrets. And he knew mine. If I left, who knows what he'd do. I didn't mind dying, but I had a kid to think about. The casino front doors were locked. The doors were never locked. Security let me in. That's weird. And led me to the blackjack tables, where my boss was waiting, dead on the floor. Oh, blood. Soaking into the burgundy carpet. Yeah, where was his son? Standing next to his pops. He smiled when he saw me. You'll make this go away, he said. I nodded. Two guys, bigger than horses, stepped up behind me. They loaded my dead boss into the trunk of a black car. One of them drove. The other made sure to sit with me in the back seat. Did you know these men? Nope. All their toughs looked the same. I swear they worked a year and then got put down. Like my boss had been put down. I kept thinking about where this put me. When we got to the desert, would they bury me too? But they didn't. I watched as my boss, friend to the mayor, a builder, a legend, got what he deserved. A hole in the sand. I'm more interested about the son than her daughter. Did you confront the son? Not a chance. By the time we got back to the strip, the casino was open, busy as ever, and the son was out, making funeral arrangements. A heart attack. That's what they called it. Heart attacks don't result in lots of blood around them. I'm just saying. Sudden, unexpected, tragic, horse crap. And your daughter? I wasn't about to pick her up. At least not until things cooled down. I went home alone, locked all the doors and windows, turned off all the lights, and waited. Nothing happened until I nodded off. I woke to an intense heat, took a deep breath, sucking in hot, black smoke. My lungs felt like they were burning. I couldn't see. They burned my home down. After making sure I was inside. Dang. What about your kid? I made sure she was taken care of. Had a bunch of money stashed away. My brother in Tulsa took her in for a long time. I couldn't bear to see her. And by the time I was ready, I couldn't find her. I can't even tell you if she's still alive. Oof. The bell rings. Sorry this got so grim. We're ghosts, I mean. After this is all over, maybe we can grab a drink and try not to let the past haunt us, even for just an hour. I'm liking Vera more, but Steph's my favorite. So, wait. We're actually totally 100% dead. What do you mean, sort of? Yes. As an afterlife? The afterlife? If you can call it that. I still feel alive. Just, like, dissociated. That's fair. Like the world is going on without me. It's a familiar feeling. Well, of course. I felt it a lot when I was alive, too. I mean, that's... How long have you been dead? She didn't know she was dead, so that's irrelevant. What was your life like? It was difficult. Except not really. Mostly, life was pretty good. Good parents? Good parents, for sure. There was really only one thing wrong with them. Oh. They were cooler than me. When I was born, they were in their early 20s. They were into all this weird music, artsy movies about ballet school witches, and fantastic planets that were just creepy. My dad even smoked alternative cigarettes. Meanwhile, I was that dork with the puzzles, learning languages for fun. My parents were excited when I joined band. They thought it would help me make friends. Mostly I just liked to practice alone in my room. Didn't you get lonely? Everyone asks loners that. Some people like to be alone. It's easier to keep a handle on things. That's fair. Especially when things start to go wrong. And holy, did things go wrong in my life. What happened to you? This is hard to talk about. I had cancer. Oof. A brain tumor. It was bad. Diagnosed a week after my 19th birthday. I'm not even 19 yet. I started getting headaches and feeling confused about things. Things would just look wrong, out of place. It's hard to describe. What was the treatment like? How long did they give you? Well, it's a brain tumor. So, what was the treatment like? It was rough. Radiation, chemo, so much chemo. They said it was aggressive. Oh, yikes. So they had to be aggressive. Eventually, the symptoms subsided. It seemed like they zapped it. Told me I was progression free. Whatever that means. I was allowed to go back to school, but I didn't. I retreated to my room. After so much time facing death, I had a lot of trouble facing people. Funny, huh? Now I'm facing death and people. There's the bell. I guess it's back out into the world now. I have a lot to figure out. It was nice to meet you. Thanks for helping me talk this out. Steph leaves the room. If you hurry, you could catch up to her. I think what she needed was just more to talk to and, like, realization. So, no. See if she'd like to talk some more. We'll do. Then again, a date with a ghost like Steph might not be the most exciting. She's no football hunk. Nor is she the infamous lady in smoke. Oops, saving. Choose your date. So she seemed like she just really needed to talk and not like there's more I can do. Well, it doesn't seem like there's any more I can do for her. Riley definitely no. Vera. You meet Vera outside. She's smoking in the dark. Took you long enough. Not really, though. I'm just kidding around. So, what do you want to do? The world's our... Vera stops talking. She seems distracted all of a sudden. Did she see her daughter? You hear that? I didn't hear anything. I heard a voice. There it is again. A voice. Did you hear it this time? You okay? I'm honestly not sure. I'm hearing a second voice. This one sounds familiar. Like the way I'd sound if someone recorded me. That's weird. Me, but not me. Yeah. Where are the voices coming from? The voices are in my head, but also far away. Bestie, you're not making sense. The voice is calling out to me. It's saying, Vera, are you there? We're trying to reach Vera. Dead on the 5th, November 1954. And then the other voice, the one that sounds so familiar, It says, "Where are you, Mom? Oh no. My daughter? I'm sorry. I have to go." No, I totally get that. I have to find her. I understand. I'm sorry about this, hon. I need to figure out what's going on here. You could come with me if you wanted. Sure, if it's not too much trouble. I know trouble. You're not it. These voices, though. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. It sounds like my daughter, but, well, you know what I've done. It might be nice to have some backup. Let's go. You follow Vera to the sound of the voices in her head. A small bungalow on a quiet street on the other side of town. There's a square hedge around the front yard. I love the T's. Also the Q. I just love the handwriting, the font, I mean, and a neon sign in the window. Psychic readings. Psychic readings. Know the future. Know yourself. Let's go inside. Inside, the house is dark, except for a dim room towards the back, lit by trembling candles. 2 people are seated at the table, facing each other. One is a young woman dressed in black with multiple piercings. She appears to be the psychic and playing the part with witchy flair. A second woman sits across from her. This woman is in her 70s, wearing wire-frame glasses and a long black dress. She looks like a retired librarian. Well, that's rude, I feel like. That's my daughter. Is this a seance? It sure looks that way. What happens now? No idea. I feel a presence. Vera's daughter opens her eyes. Mom, are you there? Yes. Your mother's here. She may not be able to speak, but she is listening. Mom, I sense 2 presences. 2? Yes. One is unknown to me. The psychic breathes in deeply. You may now ask your mother a question. Perhaps she will respond. Mom, it's Jane. I need to know what happened, how you really died. The police, the papers, they all said it was an accident. But I found your letters. Mom, what did they do to you? Oof, I can't. I can't tell her what happened. It's too hard. Can you say something? I need her to know I'm out there. I'm just not sure I can do it. Oh. She only said she didn't want to say, so tell Jane how her mom really died. The psychic repeats what you say word for word. The letters were all true. Every word. I'm sorry I left you. I did it so you could live. Jane begins to cry. You didn't leave me. They took you from me. I was only a little girl. I'm so sorry, Mom. I miss you so much. I miss you too. Is that it? Oh! There's a graveyard. Vera! Spirit of Despair, years alive, 1891 to 1954, cause of death, house fire, better known as the Lady in Smoke. Vera is a bit of a celebrity in the ghost world. She lived a fairly long and eventful life as a secretary and then personal assistant to an infamous Vegas casino owner in the early years of the Strip. The elite gig put the best strings in Vera's hands, but sure put her out as she found herself at the whims of childish, overrich men who demanded everything of her and had no qualms making life miserable for good people. She died in a house fire under suspicious circumstances, taking a multitude of secrets with her, and has since haunted the hotels and mansions of the wealthy men, bringing folly to any who misuse their power. Interesting. I was thinking if we should play another round, but it's okay. We got a lot of games to get through. So I'm gonna move this back up here. What do you mean? Oh my gosh, really? Oh my gosh, really? Gosh, as my thing is not working. Hold on. There we go. I think that's where it was. Close enough. Okay. Oops, let me play some music. Maybe. Okay. Next, we are going to play Imposter. Female versus version, what? Okay. We'll do female voices. Okay, then I also have to edit my Twitch thing, my stream info. Video producer, stream manager, edit. What was it? Imposter. It is. Okay. That is indeed it. Okay, we're just gonna minimize that because I'm gonna need to do that later anyway. Downloads. Extract. Hold on, we're gonna do this. Oh, it's displaying my... Oops. Please? Oh. Imposter. I don't care. Oh. That's so loud. Okay, I guess we're using display capture for some reason. Okay. Oh, I need to hold on. Thanks, I heard it. There we go. Okay. New game. Oh, did I pause the music? No. There we go. Please select a voice for your partner.
Welcome home. So, how was your day?
That's what it meant by female and male. Okay.
Welcome home. So, how was your day?
We'll just do this one.
Welcome home! Dinner's already in the oven. Since you've been working so many late nights this week, I figured I'd actually make myself useful for a change and cook your favorite. Sweet of me, you say? Not even half as sweet as you.
Oh,
So, how was your day?
you already said that, bestie.
Oh, really? Well, that's great. Please don't overwork yourself, though. I know you always give everything your best, but even you have to slow down sometimes or you'll wind up sick.
But
Silly. I'm just worried about you is all. It seems like you're working non-stop lately. Come here, you. I want to see that wonderful face of yours before you jump in the shower.
you sure you don't want to wait?
You really are just as stunning as the day we met. You know that, right? Remember our first anniversary? When you spilled that dessert all down yourself and then managed to rip a giant hole in your shirt while desperately trying to stop it from staining?
Sounds like chaos.
Yeah, that's right. We were so far away from the hotel, and I offered to lend you mine so you could cover up. But you said that would leave me shirtless and cold too. So we both ended up tossing away our shirts and walking all the way back in the freezing cold half naked together.
What?
Good times, huh?
I guess.
Why bring that up now? Is it so wrong for me to dwell on the past?
It's just weird that that's what you were thinking of.
The both of us are just so busy these days. I like thinking back on those times when we had more freedom, you know?
That's fair.
Don't worry. I still love the time we have together now just as much, okay? Every single second with you is so precious to me.
I mean, obviously, not just as much because you were just saying you reminiscent a lot.
The look on your face says you don't believe me. Want me to show you how much I mean it?
Oh.
Fine, have it your way. I'll just have to show you later instead, won't I?
I was like, hello?
You always get this one little wrinkle right here when you scowl at me like that. It's unbelievably adorable.
Scowl.
What? You haven't noticed a single thing like that about me? Not even one tiny detail?
Why would
Not
you say
ever?
that? Why would you say that?
Oh well. Maybe it just goes to show that I love you an awful lot more than you do me. Calm down. I'm only kidding, silly. I know you love me too.
Apparently not as much.
Seriously though, I remember everything about you. From the color of your eyes to that faint mark on your cheek.
Okay. I feel like this is a
What
little
mark?
creepy.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me. I know your face better than you do. This one here, see? If you go look in the mirror, you'll definitely spot it.
No.
Still can't find it? It's super small, just underneath your cheekbone on the left-hand side. Huh? It's on the right side. That's strange. I could have sworn it was on the left. Never mind, it's not important. Dinner's almost ready, so if you still want to have a shower, you better go now or the food'll get cold. Surely you don't want all my hard work going to waste.
I feel like this is on the verge of an unhealthy relationship.
Alright. Hurry up then, or I'll eat it all before you get back down here.
Well, that's rude.
I knew it. Something's not right.
Oh? I clicked, nothing's happening. Okay. I guess we're just sitting here. Space. Oh. I don't like that it's just a picture of a bath,
Did you have a nice shower?
but it sounds like it's one of those bath shower hybrid things, combinations. So, I don't know.
That's good. So, I took the liberty of plating up for you as well. It's full service tonight. I want you to just sit down and relax, okay? You deserve it. Mwah. You smell different today. Did you use a new shampoo or something?
What? Nah,
No?
totally.
Strange. What? I'll have you know that my sense of smell is perfectly normal, thank you.
No, I think it's you.
You know, I saw an incredibly fascinating documentary on TV earlier while you were at work, actually. It was about a woman whose husband fought in the war, but when he eventually returned home, his wife was absolutely convinced that he'd been replaced by an enemy spy.
Lovely that you're telling me this.
Can you imagine something so horrifying? To wait patiently all that time to see your loved one after so many years apart, only to be confronted with a total stranger? The poor woman must have been utterly heartbroken. Why the woman? Well, because she lost her husband, of course. If he was truly a spy planted by enemy forces as she believed, surely that must mean her real husband went missing at some point and she would have had no idea.
Yeah?
Did they ever prove the husband was a spy? Well, no, I don't think they did, but that's not the point, is it?
Yes, it is. That's the point, 100%.
Hey, I know this is completely unrelated, but do you remember way back when we first started dating when you gave me that card confessing your love?
Where did this come from?
You just poured all of your feelings out, and I was so overwhelmed when I read it that I just sat there and cried in front of you. Then tried to pretend it was an allergy-related incident.
Felt
Huh? You don't recall that at all?
awkward.
No, it was definitely a card. You didn't send me a video message until that time I had to go away for a while. How could you possibly forget something like that?
Oof.
I must be thinking of someone else. Are you even hearing yourself right now? There is no one else. It's always just been you and me, together forever. That was the promise we made as kids.
Confusion.
You can't remember that either, huh?
Oh,
I'm going crazy! That's rich coming from you.
oh.
You want to know what I think, huh? I think that one of us here is lying, and it sure as hell isn't me. So have you got anything you want to tell me?
No.
Come on, it doesn't matter how small. I promise you'll feel much better if you just get it off your chest.
You know, I'm not sensing a comfortable, non-judging environment. I don't really feel safe coming forward with any secrets, big or small, so we're just gonna stay quiet.
Well, say something! Not up to talking, huh? Fine. You might as well eat then. No point in letting my hard work go to waste.
I don't like the vibes of this game.
I said eat!
Oh, okay.
That's better. How is it? Like I said, I made your favorite. But since I don't actually know who the fuck you are, maybe you hate stuff like this. I asked you a damn question. The least you could do is have the courtesy to answer me!
You asked me a question? Hold on. Log. Oh, how is it?
Well, it doesn't matter anyhow. You'll be asleep in a minute. Then we can finally get down to business. Oh, now you can speak again, huh? Funny that, isn't it?
You know, I don't like your attitude.
You can flap that ridiculous mouth of yours open and close when you feel like it, but not for me. Oh no, of course not for me. Never mind the fact that I'm supposed to be the most important thing in your life! Though, that doesn't mean anything anymore, does it? Not when you've gone someplace far, far away where I can't possibly reach you.
Maybe you need to
But
lay
you
down.
see,
Just for
I
a minute.
think I've managed to figure this whole awful situation out.
Enlighten me.
Shh! I'm trying to explain this so that the real you will understand. They're not going to be able to hear me if you keep talking over every word I say!
But
That's it. Shh. I promise this will all be over soon. You just have to be patient, okay? Now close your eyes and let yourself drift away.
what?
Slowly, softly, silently slipping into slumber.
What? What? Oh,
Wakey, wakey.
I do not like how that was just in my left ear.
Guess I must have used too much of that stuff. Oh, good. You're awake.
Is it good? Is it?
Sorry if I startled you earlier. It's just, we're in a
What?
bit of a predicament, you see.
Oh.
Now, I know you think that you're you, and for the most part, you do seem to be. I'll admit, it's so convincing that you almost had me fooled. Hell, maybe you're just that good you've even managed to fool yourself.
You sure the TV show didn't rub off on you?
But I know better. The devil is in the details and all that. Your tricks are exposed.
Oh.
I've been paying extra close attention for the last few weeks, and the more I watched you, the more I realized there were these little bits and pieces here and there that didn't seem quite right.
So you're like stalking.
You know what it's like when you have that feeling of things just not adding up?
I suppose.
Once it latches onto your mind, it seems impossible to focus on anything else. Every minute occurrence suddenly gives way to another itching sensation at the back of your skull, and no matter how hard you try to shake it off, it simply won't leave you alone.
Oh, why do you look like that?
You're a clever one, aren't you? Wearing somebody else like a fleshy skin suit so you can hide in plain sight. Living your life in place of the person you stole.
I don't like how that started in just my right ear.
Fake! That's what you are. A disgusting, vile, loathsome little creature with no face of your own. How does it feel to finally be seen for what you truly are? Huh?
You know, I'm really not having a good time right now. I'd like to leave, please.
I bet you don't even have a conscience. How could you, doing what you do? No, there's no way a demon like you has anything close to a soul. You make me sick.
People can be very weird. Some people can have no qualms about, like, murder, but then feel bad about lying. I'm just saying.
I'm wrong? Well, you would say that, wouldn't you?
You would say that, wouldn't you?
Have you not been listening to a single word I've said? The jig is up. Game over. Curtains close. You don't have to keep on pretending anymore.
Uno reverse. No, you.
I see you.
Hate that that was in my left ear.
Now you listen to me, and you listen well, because I've had just about enough of looking at your revolting fucking face. Imposter! It's an insult to everything we were.
Lock me up down here, please.
It's okay. Calm down. You can do this. You can get them back. I know that the person I love is still in there somewhere, buried deep down beneath the surface. You cannot replace them. I won't allow it.
Not with that
It's
attitude.
only a matter of time before I crack open your deplorable disguise and set them free. So, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Which would you prefer?
Do I get to pick?
What do you mean you don't understand? I told you, I'm not just going to sit here and do nothing while you devour the most precious person in my life. I want you to admit what you've done. I want you to give them back to me!
I feel like this would work more as like a book or a short story or something rather than a game. I've had absolutely no choices in this entire, well, my only choice was female or male, and then female 1 or female 2 voice-wise.
Fucking liar!
Oh.
I promise, I'm going to get you out of there, my love, alright? I know you're probably so scared and confused right now, and I don't blame you. This thing swallowed you up, but I think I know how to set you free.
Oh?
I'm not talking to you, monster! It won't be much longer now. I can already see the cracks starting to form. I just need a little more time to break this motherfucker. I love you. Always remember that. That's it! Time's up! You've heard everything I have to say. Will you just do us both a favor and admit you're a thieving fraud? If you had even the tiniest shred of decency, you'd give it up already!
I loved the way this was pronounced, motherfucker. Just, I don't know, it sounded so sweet and yet also condescending because she's not trying to be sweet to me.
Can't you see how much this is hurting me?
Isn't that supposed to be the point?
I don't want to be here!
So leave.
I don't want to do this! Just fucking admit!
Damn. Oh, I have a choice. Oh, I have a choice. Oh, I didn't save. Oh. 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 Um. 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 Sure.
Finally! Thank fuck for that! I knew it! I just knew it!
So what are you gonna do to me now?
There. That wasn't so hard, was it? Don't worry. I know exactly what to do to resolve this.
Sorry, what?
Okay. Now hold on. I'm gonna get you out of there. I don't know where to begin. If I cut too deep, I might accidentally hurt you.
Don't worry, I can take it.
I guess I'll start with slitting the throat.
I'm sorry, what? I didn't agree to this.
What? You're crying? Why are you crying? How pathetic! Did you honestly think I'd fall for something so obvious?
I'm confused.
Surely you knew this is how it would end the moment you stole my love from me.
I'm still confused.
Sorry? Now you say you're fucking sorry? You're only sorry that you've been caught.
That's fair.
You don't have the right to cry after what you've done. You deserve no mercy.
Hey, maybe this is all I know, okay?
Scream all you like. There's nothing you can do to stop me getting my love back now. We can finally be together again.
I'm confused. How is slitting my throat supposed to save me and bring me back?
I know you're in there somewhere. Even if I have to drain every last drop from this rancid creature, I'll find you. I love you.
I hate it.
So much.
Hate it. Nice. Now what? I don't know what I expected
You're back? No. That's impossible. What is this? I got rid of you! It's supposed to just be me and my love now!
This isn't what I expected. I expected it to open and we have to restart.
Demon! How did you come back? Please, please don't do this to us! I just want to be alone with my partner! We don't want you here! Leave us alone! No! I'm begging you! Please, don't take them away from me again! How could you?
I'm so confused. Is anyone else confused? I sure am. The end? Finally? I thought that was an end. But then it kept going. There we go. We will try doing the I'm not an imposter.
Welcome home. Dinner's already in the oven.
Are you serious? 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 Are you serious?
Yeah, don't worry. The look on your... Fun? What? Come... Serious. What, Mark? This one here, see? Stuff... Huh? That's strange. I could have sworn it was on the left. Never mind. Oh, I knew it.
Wait a minute. Hold on. One of my coworkers texted me to cover their shifts, but... I feel a little bad for saying no, I can't, but at the same time it's for my mental health. Because they're asking me to work a morning, and the last time I worked a morning, I had a breakdown, and I'm already freaking out about working another morning. Granted, in a different area, because my work has 2 separate areas. But still.
What? It was... Why the woman? Hey, I know this is completely unrelated. You... Huh? No. How... I'm... You wanna know what I think? Huh? I think that one of us here is lying. Come on, it doesn't matter how small. I promise you'll feel much better if you just get it off your... Well, say something!
Ooh. Sorry, I didn't have time to mute myself.
No. That's better. How is it? Like I said, I made your favorite. But say... You could... But you see, I think I've managed to figure this whole awful situation...
Wait, so what's the...
I'm trying to explain this so that the real you will understand. They're not going to be able to hear me if you keep talking over every word I say! That's it. Shh. I promise this will all be over soon. You just...
Oh. Nope. Too late. Oh. Just kidding.
Wakey. Guess I must have used too much of that stuff.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, good. Sorry if I startled. Now, I know you think that you're you.
I'm just trying to save
but
right
I
before
know I've been paying extra close attention for the last few weeks. And the more I watched you, you know what it's like when you have that feeling of things just not... Once it latches on to your mind, it seems You're a clever one, aren't you? Wearing some... fake! That's what you are. A disgusting, vile... I bet you don't even have a conscience.
Oh.
How could you, doing what... I'm wrong?
I don't like the face.
Well, have you not been listening to a single word I've said? The jig is up. Now you listen to me, and you listen well, because I've had just about... Imposter!
Okay, here's...
It's an
No, just
insult to
kidding.
everything. It's okay. Calm down. You can do... I know that the... So, we can do this the easy... What do you mean you don't understand? I told you, I'm not just going to sit here and do nothing while you devour the most precious person in my life. I want you to admit what... Fuck! I promise, I'm going to get you out of there, my love. All right? I know you're probably so... I'm not talking to you, monster!
Where?
It won't be much longer now. I can already see the cracks starting to... That's it! Time's up! You've heard everything I have to say. Can't you see how much this is hurting me?
It sounds like she's supposed to be crying, but she's not.
I don't want to be here! I don't want to do this! Just fucking admit!
No. Oh.
Fuck! You're a real fucking piece of work, you know that?
Damn.
I bet you're getting off on seeing me like this, aren't you, huh? Laughing in my face? Well, guess what? Joke's on you, because we're gonna stay here, like this. Just the three of us until you're ready to admit what you've done.
Awkwardly looks around. I don't see a third party here.
What's that? You thought I was joking. Oh no, I hate to break it to you, my repulsive little friend. But I was deadly fucking serious. You're not going anywhere until I hear you say it. Cruel? You think I'm cruel? That's
too.
freaking hilarious! Me? Cruel?
You do seem it.
You ruined my fucking life! You robbed me of the one person in the entire damn world that mattered!
Oops.
I've got nothing left to lose, so I'm more than happy to wait. And when you finally decide you want to own up, I'll be here. And then I'll take back what you stole from me!
Maybe it's just because I haven't played a lot of different visual novels, but the ones I've played have a lot of a lot of save spots. So like, I'm a little confused at the fact that this has so few. Unless I can scroll, just didn't realize. Hi. Okay, bye. Hi.
You do realize we're both stuck in this situation together, right?
I don't like that. Oh, I can. Okay. My bad. I actually did not.
How much longer do you plan on making us sit here?
So, realize, set, whether, no, yes there is, I don't know why I was thinking, I'm like, there's no R in imposter. Just spell brain, please.
Here, you have to eat. Can't have you dying on me before you admit what you did.
What if I want to?
Oh, you're awake again. Ready to confess?
No, actually. Thank you, next.
I won't listen to your lies. You're not real.
How do you know?
I wonder how long it's been now.
Long enough for you to let me go?
Maybe it wouldn't be so bad to stay like this after all.
Oh. Oh.
Quit staring at me like that!
No. I don't think I will.
Sleep well, my love.
Don't like that. What? 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 Oh, do I have to... So she did art. Oh. I don't know what you want from me. Oh.
Still not talking, huh? Oh well.
Okay, hold
We've
on.
got all the time in the world.
This time we're gonna try to spell imposter. Can I save and load from the screen? No, I can't save. Hello? And she did also have an exclamation point, I think.
What? Don't be ridiculous. No, that's not possible.
Dang. That's fair.
Stop it! You're lying!
Am I?
I haven't done anything! I wouldn't! I'm me!
I wish I could believe you.
Don't say that! That's not fair! I did this for...
Well, you might as well kill me now. Because I'd rather be dead than stuck here with a monster like you.
I'm not the monster here! I swear! Why are you looking at me like that? Please, say something! Fine, let me
Oh no.
I made a promise to protect you. Whatever it takes.
Possible content warning.
Forgive me?
Warning? Maybe? Yeah.
I love you.
So this is after I failed the imposter thing, so I'm not saying that she's the imposter.
Whenever you're ready, just go ahead and tell me the truth.
No, I don't think I will.
You know, just looking at your face offends me. I might have to do something about that.
Oh? Are you trying to grab another Dr. Pepper? Got it. Hate it.
You must be thirsty. Can I get you something to drink? If you don't stay hydrated, you won't be able to own up to your crime.
No, I'm good. I brought my own refreshments. That was perfect timing.
It's cold in here, so I brought you a blanket.
At least she still cares. Did you bring yourself a blanket? You're gonna be here just as long as I am.
It's not for you. It's
Oh.
for my love.
Potato, potato? Same difference?
Really? Tears again?
Yes.
Haven't you learned by now that crying gets you nowhere?
No, too bad.
You still awake? Good. I'm still waiting. Would you just drop the damn disguise already? This little charade of yours is getting tedious.
You know, I agree, but I'm here for the bit. I'm ready to be done, but the bit is the bit. Hate it. That was like right in my ear, too.
You know, a relationship only works if both people are who they say they are.
Yeah, honey.
Ignore me all you want. It won't change anything.
I mean, seems to be working.
I hate that it's come to this. No doubt you despise me, but I don't care. You don't belong here.
Are you?
I'm just doing what's best for all of us.
Are you?
do you think it would take for you to bleed out? I bet you'd make such a mess. Wanna give it a go?
What? Sorry, I saw a work text. Oh, I need to tell you something.
Huh? What is it? Are you finally ready to drop the act?
Actually, no. What I need to tell you is that you're the imposter.
I suggest you choose your next words very carefully, demon. Tell one more lie and I swear I'll end you right here, right now. I'm sure my darling will forgive me for skipping your confession if it means we no longer have to suffer your unholy presence.
Yeah, that's a good question. Why hasn't she slit my throat? It's not like there's anything stopping her. Oh, we're back here. Just insinuating that she's the imposter.
You've gotta be kidding me. Are you fucking serious right now? Don't you dare try that shit with me!
I mean, just think about it for a second.
No, there's nothing to think
You
about.
sure?
This isn't a debate.
Are you sure about that? But
Well, you can't say I didn't warn
Rotate R. Interesting. I can talk. I'm not sure I'm gonna like this. Hello. I already forgot literally all of the controls except for WASD. I have to sneeze, maybe. No. This is awful. Sorry, what? Carry towards his hard work for little hands. How do I get up there?
It's time to come inside, love. Don't leave your new balls outside, you'll lose them.
What balls? Oh. That's rude, first of all. Dang. Did not like that. I can't throw as far as I thought I would. Come here. Miss Apple. Nailed it. Okay, over here. I'm like, where did the last one go? Well, I can walk upstairs pretty good considering. No, come here. No. Well, that's just rude. So there's one more, other than the purple one. Oh, can I go in here? Hey, I'm so cool, guys. Okay, we'll deal with this one first. Hate it. No way. Oh, come here. Can I?
Don't lose your new balls. Bring them inside, please.
Can I? Come in, please. Please. Mommy, I'm scared. That's fucking scared me. Can I have my ball back? Am I trying to prepare myself for literally anything that may happen? I'm not good with horror games, man. Why would you do that? I don't want it out of my sight. Where's the ball go? Oh. No. No! Don't you go over the edge. Okay, okay, please. Hate it. TV! He does only have one leg. Quite the observation. Nailed it. That's how it works. Mom?
Honey boy!
Can I find Mom? is that? Spirit land. Oh. Oh. It kind of looked like the reflection of a face. My mistake. Hey, dude. We're gonna go back to watching TV. I'm like, do I have a toy right next to me? Look! Flutterhog!
It's nearly ready, love. Finish playing with your toys, then put them away.
Alright. 4 rubber rings. In the box. 1, 2, 3. Mom? I don't think I want to.
You would run away from home.
Nailed it. Purple ring is big. Can I cheat? Dang. Mom!
His favorite green, which grows on trees.
They're tasty, tasty, very, very tasty. Fade away. Re-record, not fade away.
Mom!
Ancient. Immediate access to CFAX and Oracle. Information.
It wasn't over here, right? No. I don't want to. Mom!
If your child is wishing for
Re-record, not fade away.
centriest snack pennies can buy.
Mom! I was gonna say go for it, but then it scared me. I can't even see. Can I turn up the brightness? Yeah. Okay. Hello? Hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay, so there's a door there. Doorway. Door. But where is last ring? Mom, I can't find it. Nope. What about one of the balls? But you don't bounce very far. Oh, there's a door down there. Mom. Maybe? Do that. Okay, I thought it was open. Ball? Ball? Hmm. I don't like how the shading works in here. I'm so confused. Oh, what if I throw a ball over the rail? Then she'll have to go. Go! Oh, so close, so close. No, come here, come here, come here.
Citriest snack pennies can buy.
Whew. This apple's spinning. Walking very carefully to avoid falling. Well, that's rude. No, I cannot jump. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What is this? Oh, it's a cigarette tray. That's a great thing to leave within the kids' reach. Mom. Mom. I lost my toy. I lost my last ring. Mom. Hate it. Hate it. It's like moving, but like barely. Hello? Mom. I was gonna say I can literally see nothing, but then that flash. I don't know where I'm going. Oh my gosh, that scared me. I think I broke the game. Hello? Still can is not see. The world does not exist. I don't even know what's going on. Why is there bomb? Oh, because that's the front. I could go back in that corner? Is that what it is? Found a hack. To see. I guess? Hold on. It looks like there's a doorway. Hate it. I guess this is where we gotta go. Mom, I fell.
Immediate access to CFAX and Oracle. Information.
Imagine not being confused. Oh, I could open this one too. Slowly but surely, slowly but surely, slowly but surely. We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Hey. Oh, I hate the noise. Hello? Mom? Mom? Mom, I'm scared. me staying as far from the window as I can while doing this. I like how it's darker on this side than that side. Am I stupid? Hold on. Hold on. Google. I'm so confused. Oh, that sure looks like it. Okay. Oh, you could just kick it? Did I break the game? I might have. I noticed that, I just didn't look more at it. Pets for sale, ruby-eyed. What? I missed the rest of it. That's okay. What? 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 I was really terrifying myself. For no reason. Oh. So I wasn't done. I'll put them in the box. Just kidding, that's right, I won't open them. I clicked the wrong button and that freaked me out. Oh, I did it again. Oh my god. I'm gonna continue cleaning up my toys. Maybe. Every time. I'm just gonna do you these I know where are. Whee! I hate the noises it makes. Come on. Okay, I'll be back. Oh. Did you, that's rude. You take the other tiny woman? We have to walk very slowly. We are a child. Also terrified. I'm gonna throw you. I thought, like, the chair was moving or something.
It's nearly ready, love. Come on, time to tidy up.
Yeah, I didn't Can I? Can I? Can I zap? Oh, I hate this. Hold on, I'm gonna record my face reaction for my friends. Because I'm sure they're gonna find this hilarious. I'm playing a horror. Oh my gosh. I'm playing a horror game and have to walk, I suspect, straight up to the monster. I don't wanna. Please. Why did it go pitch black?
Open your eyes.
Open.
Happy birthday, love. Blow them out. 1, 2, 3.
Blow.
Oh, you missed one. Try again. There you go.
I'm 3 years old. Secret lighter.
Now,
I still can't see.
a big birthday slice for you and... Suppose that'll be your father. Back in a minute.
No, Mom, don't leave me. Don't leave me to answer the phone. Please don't. Furniture moving. Hi! I don't suppose you're here for some cake? Hi, Bon Bon. Why not? Hate it. What?
No, I'm not interested in teaching. Yeah, I bet Debbie did. Well, if she tells you, is that on your agenda? Yeah, amazing. What would you do then? What responsibility
Does it want me to feed Bon Bon more? Or do I have to feed Mr. Phone? Mr. Chatterbox? Oh. Here you go, Mr. Chatterbox. Oh. There you go, Mr. Bud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Say no, Bon Bon? Why? Bon Bon wants cake. What's wrong with that? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mom! Mom! Wait, what happens if I don't? I don't like that the mouse is going automatically to the cake, because I'm sure not doing that. Yeah, nothing happens. Okay. Here you go, Bon Bon. Why did it almost take me with it? Bon Bon, we just gotta save one piece for Mom. That's the only thing. Oh, I was about to. I'm ahead of the game, Bon Bon. I can't reach Bon Bon. I can't reach. No, Bon Bon. I can't reach. Mr. Chatterbox, help! No! Come back! Go away, Bon Bon. By his fault. But Mom needed a piece.
Who made all this mess? Come on, it's bath time for you.
Don't worry about it, Mommy. There's no more. Hold on, how far does this game go? So we have a little bit more.
The girl twin was named Hilda, and he was born when Hilda had no mother because she died whilst giving birth to their third sibling named Engel, who had been sent away to live with the gypsies. Hans and Hilda were never allowed out of the mill, even when the miller went away to the market. One day, Hans was especially greedy, and Hilda was especially lazy, and they were wept with anger as he locked them in the cellar to teach them to be good. "Let us try to escape and live with the gypsies," said Hans, and Hilda agreed. While they were looking for a way out, a big brown rat came out from behind the log pile. "I will help you to escape and show you the way to the gypsies' camp," said the big brown rat, "if you bring me all of your father's grain." So Hans and Hilda waited until their father let them out, and the next day, when the miller went to market and left the children locked up inside the mill, they carried all the grain down to the cellar. The big brown rat gobbled up the grain until there was none left, and then went to sleep behind the log pile.
Why is my dog barking?
When the miller came home and found out, he declared that he was ruined and that they would all starve to death, and he locked the children in the cellar and wept with fear as he turned the key. The big brown rat was waiting. "I will only help the boy child to escape and show him the way to the gypsies' camp," said the big brown rat, "because the girl child will stay behind and be my wife. Come back once you've organized the wedding."
Thanks, I hate
"Once
it.
I've escaped, I'll find our brother Engel and lead him back to rescue you," whispered Hans to Hilda. So Hans and Hilda waited until their father let them out. The next day, when the miller was out bartering for new grain, they made a trail of breadcrumbs all round the mill and into the cellar to show the wedding guests where to go. They took the most important pages out of the hymnal so that the priest would have the right words to say. Then they stole the miller's best Sunday jacket and took in the shoulders so that it would fit Hans, and they stole their mother's wedding dress and took up the hem so that it would fit Hilda. Then she put it on, and she looked lovely, but when the miller returned from market and saw them dressed up in wedding clothes, he wept with shame as he beat them and threw them both into the cellar once more. The wedding guests were already assembled. There were mice and voles and stoats in the congregation. The choir was made up of crows who were already singing. The registrar was a big fat spider with spectacles on, and the priest was a long grey weasel who was busy rehearsing the right words from the hymnal. Hans walked Hilda down the aisle, and the big brown rat was waiting.
Big
The
brown
weasel
rat.
said, "Do you accept
Wait a
this
minute, is that
upward paw
Bonbon?
in binding an inescapable holy matrimony, Hilda girl child?"
Oh, the girl.
Hilda looked at Hans, who nodded as if to remind
It's a
her
kiss.
that he would rescue her. "I do," said Hilda. The weasel said, "Do you take this innocent young hand for your very own Engel monstrous rat baby?"
Wait,
"I
what?
do," said the big brown rat, before anyone could interrupt. "Then I now pronounce you man and wife," squeaked the weasel as quick as he could, and in a flash all of the wedding party scattered and Hans and Hilda were left alone with the big brown rat. "I don't understand," said Hans. The big brown rat pushed Hans through a secret tunnel that led down to the riverbank, and Hans escaped and ran off and
Big
became
brown
a beggar,
rat is
Of course,
the mystery
never
brother.
found his
Oh, I'm
brother
going to
either.
sleep now.
and never rescued Hilda.
Ouch.
The old miller finally hung himself, but nobody minded.
But nobody
And Hilda died whilst giving birth to a beautiful litter of 13 baby rats,
hate it.
who grew fat in the miller's grain and lived happily ever after.
Hate it. Hello? Am I a big brown rat? Am I Bonbon? Come here. Nice. I need to make this a sticker. I don't like how slow I turn. Hello? I don't know anymore. Mom's just doing her rounds. Making sure I'm asleep, you know? Oh! Mom, I'm scared. Not in a concerning way. Oh, just kidding, yes, in a concerning way. Like I was up against the corner and now I'm apparently not. I'm assuming I can't just leave. Maybe. Why am I turning? Can I open the door, please? We're gonna go look for somewhere else to go. What you doing, wobbly dog? Oh, the door is open now. Oh. Me too. This is taking so long to rotate. Okay, wobbly dog. Wobbly dog? I accidentally took a picture. Wobbly dog? Where are you? Oh no. You know, we're not gonna worry about that right now. Oh, maybe I do. Just kidding, I have to. I don't like the lights. Hold on. I'm posting on my Snapchat story. Oh, if I can type. Watch what I'm playing on my Twitch Venus next. If I can type next. My face. Okay, I don't want to. Okay, hold on. Wobbly dog, come with me. Oh, there's another door. Oh, lovely. Oh, he barely looks better. Wobbly dog. Let's rotate you. So that you don't, oh my goodness, run right back to me. Maybe. Slowly but surely. I really hope I got that screenshot of them all huddled together. Okay, wobbly dog. This is your time. You know, I think he nailed it. Wobbly dog? Let's go! Oh. Well, that was anticlimactic. Do I have to go to the other door? I'm very confused. Bonbon, where are you? Nowhere to be seen, apparently. I'm just gonna go back. Oh! Hi, Bonbon. Oh. Hello? Hello? Can I just get out of bed? Oh my gosh! Please. Please. Oh. My bonbon. I thought we were friends. I can't even look more. Oh, I hate it. I can't even. Oh my god! I'm not here. I'm not here. What do you mean? Did Bonbon get in my bed? It's awfully rude of you. Oh my gosh. Oh,
You awake there, kiddo?
no.
It's okay, love. Mummy's here.
What's he doing in here?
Take it downstairs.
Okay. Night, kiddo. Happy birthday.
Good night, love.
Bonbon? What? What? Mun bun. Oh. Freesound.org. Okay. Oh, font. You know, I'm not actually interested in playing. Yeah? Oh my gosh, Sprite. Okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. Let's get some music. We're gonna skip the rest of that song. We're actually gonna play Your Sister Was Right. Close that. Close this. Modern edition.
Love anymore. Turns out I can't, but not for the same reasons as before.
What?
Use everyone I ever meet. Can't find the perfect match. Abuse those I love while I ostracize the ones who love me. Back.
We'll just do this one, I guess.
Path of least resistance.
Inception.
Find myself salting
Halloween forever.
every time that I miss you. I feel the way you hurt, and I don't deserve you. You deserve the world. Feels like we were built from the same dirt. But your sister was right. Don't trust English boys with far too much free time.
Game switch. Oh. Imaginary monsters. Ooh. I'm already vibing. Love it. Much better than mine. Do I have to click? No? Deep within the forgotten pumpkin. Oh, hold on, there's something missing. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, hold on. An undead sorcerer lurks. Gasp. Why do you like that, though? He weaves an ancient spell. And spirits begin to rise. All Hallows Eve now and forever. Let the nightmare begin. Sorry, what? Dot. Halloween forever. Let me see. Is it captured on the actual game? Capture, please. There we go. Alright. Oh, I got it. Hold on. Okay. Can I play? Hello? Why is this not working? This is it? Hold on. No, this is not it. Or this is not supposed to be it. Maybe it's the version. Oh. What? Friendly continues? I don't know what that means. We'll find out. I guess. Pumpkin Man shall face the horrors. Santa Pumpkin Man. Okay, we'll pick. It's Halloween, guys. Oh, hold on. Oh, I need to use arrows? That's rude. How do I jump? How do I jump? I mean, I guess I'm gonna die in a second anyway. Me too. Floating in the distance. Okay, hold on. How do I... Ooh. Okay, we're gonna retry the other one. The Legacy Edition. Because Modern Edition is not it.
Short sight, I hate to say it, but your sister was right. I'm a wanker, complete wanker, a fucking waste
Yes,
of
I know.
time.
Isn't whatever isn't commonly downloaded. What do you mean? Keep, there we go. I don't know why it's doing that here instead of farther. Okay. Now can I? Maybe. Okay. Oh, here we go. Press enter to begin. It actually tells me this time. We're gonna do controls. What? Left, right, duck. Interact. Alright, so that's E. Should be face 3. I don't know what that means. Oh. Okay, whatever. Get spoopy. Well, that's rude. I can't even. What was the attack button? This might be easier if I had an attack button. Okay. Yes. Oh, not quite what I meant, but. Okay, what? Is it 3? Oh. Okay. Oh, attack left. I was doing that. I thought. No. Left. I'm so confused. Nope. You go I want. There we go. It's candy corn. Glad I finally got it sorted, I guess. Build it. Oh, you need more than one hit? That's rude. Ram. We're gonna wait for him to turn around. Hey. Oh! Hold on, I'm having this up a duck. I hope you guys can't hear my dog. Nailed it. Oh. I just start from way back here. We're gonna come back to that game eventually. Stillwater. Oh, I need to update stream info. Also, I need to pee, so I will update info and then go do that. Stillwater. Okay, I will be right back. was just legally obligated to get puppy. Say something, Daddy. Nope. Hi. What is the music? Oh. Okay, bye, puppy. Okay. Stillwater. Extract. Maybe. Daddy. She's like, what? I blew my nose. And now it feels like I need to again. Daddy, come here. She's like, wait, you stopped petting me. You can sit on my lap. Hop. We'll see how this goes. What, does my hand smell funky? Yeah, that's my other hand. She's like going between the two hands. Okay. Stillwater. I don't know why there's two. Anyway. Oh. Yeah. Pause that. Maybe? What are you sniffing on me, puppy? Not Halloween forever. Stillwater. Oh, big. We're gonna move it down actually. As puppy likes me. There we go. Break room. What does that mean? Interesting. Options. Oh, full screen. There. Oh, now I have to fix it again. Puppy, what are you doing? Blip. Start. This is a work of fiction that resembles to any real life. People is purely coincidental. This game contains depictions of horror, mature themes, violence, and strong language. Viewer discretion is advised. Right. I'm sorry, but I can't stay here anymore, Nina. I feel like I'm going crazy. Calm down. If we can just talk it out. So many strange things keep happening after another. You know, me too. Every day there is this damn dripping sound. I thought it was just something leaking at first, but I check every faucet, every ceiling, every pipeline, and still still I hear it everywhere, constantly echoing in my ears. No comment. Ooh, but the water. I found random pools of water just appear out of nowhere, just like the dripping. But it's at night. It's at night when it comes. I don't know if it's my paranoia, but I swear I could hear footsteps walking around the hallways, walking on pools of water. They walk, and they walk. Upstairs, then downstairs, and upstairs, and 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 downstairs. And it goes on, and on, and on, and on like that. But somehow it does come to an end. And it ends all in front of your grandfather's room. As a caretaker, I would never be saying this to a resident's family member. I know that this is a lot, but you have to believe me. No matter how many times I clean, it just won't end. I can't stay here any longer. I'm sorry, Nina. Why are you telling the family member that you can't stay here? Or is it like... Oh my goodness. I work in a facility. Is this like an at-home caregiver? It's okay. I understand. Thank you for taking care of my grandfather. Nina, please listen to me. I don't know what's happening around here, but... The woman on the phone cautiously looks around before speaking again in a hushed tone. Something terrible is lurking through this house. I don't know what it is, but please, as soon as you get back, take your grandfather and just leave this place. Oh! I can't just leave. That's my home. Please, Nina, this place, it's not safe. I like the flowers. I don't know what you saw, but I can't just leave things like this. It's my home. It's my home. Dinner. 7 a.m.? Sorry, what? Amid a foggy morning, there sits a man by the corner of a booth. He drinks black coffee and, depending on his mood, occasionally orders a donut. And today, it was just black coffee. Ugh, me too. I swear, I've never seen that amount of paperwork in my life. A freaking mountain worth of it. You're a valuable member of our team, Hugo. My foot. I feel like he doesn't really have a nose. I'm starting to believe that I was bamboozled into joining their agency. Hugo Lord, age 30, takes a good look at his cup of joe and chugs it all in one sitting. He then continues to grumble to himself about last night's grueling work at the office. I really need to find a different job. As he contemplates his poor life choices, he looks out towards the early mist. There was something inherently terrifying about the fog to him, how it engulfs everything and nothing. Even if it disappears, it always leaves behind traces. Proof of it remaining. Even in a quaint little town like this, I can't even run from my fate, I guess. Hugo finally stares at the compiled newspaper clippings he put together. Some of them from recent events, but mainly all were past headlines of missing person cases. With a coffee stain on one. No matter how many times I see this, it's still just as hard to look at. Fixating case after case, he can't help but remind himself that there is a reason for all of this. An all too personal reason. Seeing strange things come with a price. In the end, I'm the one doing this to myself. Sounds rough, mind if I join? An annoyingly familiar voice interrupts his train of thought. He slowly looks up to see the one responsible, although reluctantly. Good morning, Hugo. Hugo growls and turns away from him. He then gathers the files and shoves it back into the binder. Meanwhile, the tall man takes this as an initiative and sits at the opposite end of the booth. He greets the waitress passing by and orders himself the hefty body breakfast special with an extra plate. As usual, the waitress is happy to oblige and goes back to the counter to relay his order. The man then looks back at Hugo. He sees the empty cup and the now jumbled newspaper clippings, all the while Hugo is trying to ignore him. Me too. You really should eat something with that black coffee. Not ordering any donuts today? I'm fine, Noah. Me too. I'm just not in the mood, okay? Not even a little? There's a momentary silence between them before Noah disturbs it once more. Well, too bad for you. I ordered a big breakfast for the two of us. Two. As if the world could grace Noah with an even more perfect punchline, the food arrives. Yo, that looks good. Why the hell did you order for the two of us? Just eat what you want to eat, don't worry about me. Wow, this looks so delicious, right, Hugo? Are you even listening to me? Come on, we both know that if you don't eat now, who knows when you will. And I'm not about to let you faint again. Again. So, open wide. Noah D. Leon, age 27, a natural born charmer, is just as equally persuasive as he is threatening. With a pensive look, Hugo finally gives in and eats the generous spoonful without further complaints. That's good. Right? Good food will always help cheer you up. Damn it, I got swept away again. Oh, by the way, the chief will be out for a business trip. She mentioned it will be for a couple of days. When did she tell you this? I didn't hear anything about it. Yesterday, I think? Yesterday? She told me to sort out the cabinets yesterday. She didn't mention anything about a business trip. I guess it was a pretty sudden one. Well, I mean, she did tell me to tell you. And lucky me, I know where you go every morning. No comment. You know what? I'm not surprised anymore. Well, what do you want me to do? Or what? Well, what do you want me to do? We technically have the day off. I want to head back to the office. There's a couple of boxes I didn't get a chance to sort out. In that case, I'll come with you. Why? You could just rest for the day. And pass up the opportunity to get you to know you better? Quit it. After their enlightening banter, the two of them finish their breakfast, pay for their meals, and head to Hugo's car. Noah didn't bring a car. As Noah opens the door to the passenger seat, he notices a bloodhound sleeping inside. Baby? The big dog stirs at the sound of the car opening and lazily stares at Noah. Ah, I'm sorry, big guy. He then closes the door while trying not to make too much noise to disturb its occupant. Colby. At the sound of his name, his heavy-lidded eyes slowly peek to see who calls for him. Colby, I love you. It is his one and only partner. He's human. As if finally realizing who he is or where he is, the old bloodhound stirs up from his sleep, pounces at Hugo, and proceeds to wag his tail uncontrollably. Good morning again, Colby. Had a nice nap? Me too. Colby, 8 years old. Hugo's most faithful and loving partner in crime. Has the biggest tendency to just fall asleep all over the place. Noah, who is witnessing all of this from the back seat, chuckles to himself. He's amazed and slightly defeated at Hugo's sudden surge of energy. It doesn't matter how many times I try. When it comes to boosting up his mood, no one can beat Colby. Agency, 750. The three-headed back... Oh my gosh, I was thinking three-head, like Cerberus. The three-headed back to the office, the space just the same as Hugo left it. A decent, organized mess. Me too. To his credit for the amount of boxes he painstakingly went through, he believes he did a fair job. Albeit it could have been better. Wow, you really outdid yourself, Hugo. It looks less crowded. Ah, shut it, will you? I said I was going to get to it. Thanks, boy. Before Hugo could continue to give deserved head pats, he notices someone. Yes, deserved. Well deserved. Teddy! As my puppy deserves head pats. Come here. You're such a good girl. Okay. A woman stands timidly, peering outside from the storefront. The woman appears a bit frantic. Disheveled and wearing ill-fitted clothes, she appears to be distressed about something. When she finally makes eye contact with Hugo, she immediately rushes in. That was not an invitation, thank you very much. I'm so sorry. I know that the close sign is up, but I saw you come in and Are you alright, miss? I need your help. My grandfather, Before she can continue, Noah swiftly intervenes. It's okay, we'll hear what you have to say. So please, why don't you take a seat? Noah gestures to one of the empty chairs. The poor woman hesitates for a moment before heavily sighing in relief. I already forgot her name. She then walks toward the corner of the room and sits on the sofa. Can you start off by telling us your name? Nina, I think it was. I'm sorry for earlier. My name is Nina Mortimer. I need help watching over my grandfather tonight. Watching over your grandfather? Yes. I'm sorry, Miss Mortimer, but I don't quite understand. Is he in danger? I'm afraid he is. Oh. Miss Mortimer, if that is the case, wouldn't contacting the police be better? Are you guys not the police? I don't know what's going on. No! I've tried requesting their help, but they all gave me the same answer. There's nothing they can do about it. If only I knew who Louise was. Louis? Nina fidgets at the name. She looks to the side before reaching out from her bag for an antique letter. My grandfather, he received a cryptic message the other day. It didn't come with an address or the name of a sender. However, the only thing I did pick up was that name. As she hands over the letter, Hugo notices her hand slightly shaking. Whatever lies in this note must have shaken her this badly. Delicately, Hugo removes the content of the envelope and unfolds it. At first glance, it seems like any normal written message. A person named Louise asking the other, Henry, to come meet him by the lake at midnight. Louis. Okay. You need to share something important with him. However, what's eerily striking about this letter is not the message itself. Rather, at the bottom of the page, a sentence far more disturbing is written. I am coming for you, Henry. Oh. Were there any other letters like this? Yes, a few of them. I thought it was a sick joke at first, but this one was different. Up until now, I've never heard of anyone by that name. Not a relative or family friend, but they clearly know who my grandfather is. If I don't do something about this, I'll lose him too. Just by uttering the words alone, Nina breaks down. Yeah. Hiding away her tear-streaked face, she begins to quietly sob to herself. As an act of comfort, Colby sits closely to Nina while Noah fetches tissues for her. Colby! Hugo, on the other hand, is puzzled. This very well could have been a prank, but she seems certain that whoever or whatever this Louis person is, they're coming. Do you want more tissues? I'll do it. I'll take on your case. For a moment, silence fills the room. Only stares are directed at Hugo until Nina finally stands up and walks towards him. You'll take it? Hugo simply nods. Thank you. You don't know how much this means to me. We're glad to help, Miss Nina. Nina is fine. Well, Nina will do our best. Nina slightly smiles at Hugo before reaching into her bag once more and taking out a note. This is my address. I'll be sure to greet you once you get there, Detective. She politely bows once more before heading to her car and drives back home. Once out of sight, Hugo turns to look at his cluttered desk. Still messy, but presentable. I guess I'll have to sort these out later. Again. Hey, you're the one that took the case. Car, 5:30 p.m. From the ongoing downpour to the quiet hums of the car, they sit in silence. Still miles off from their destination, Hugo constantly checks the rearview mirror. Noah, who usually chats his ear off by now, sits completely still. He looks at the passenger streetlights, reserved and distant. Hey, you're a lot quieter than usual. What's wrong? Ha, this is a surprise. Have you been looking at me, Hugo? No, you idiot. You usually just talk a lot, that's all. So, do you miss me talking a lot? No comment. Just say it. I didn't want to offend Nina earlier, so I kept quiet until she finished. But it's your last name that got me off guard. Mortimer? Have you heard about the Mortimers? They're a pretty distinguished family. Well, they used to be. What do you mean? They've been struck with so many tragedies that over time people began to believe they were cursed or something. Every other year, I would see a headline on the local news about one of the family members' deaths. And you know what's strange? All of them have been labeled as accidents. No foul play, no nothing. Just another unfortunate event for the family. Maybe I understand why she wouldn't go to the police. I'm so confused. You guys are detectives, but not police? Like private investigators, maybe? That's my only guess. She probably thought they perceive her as paranoid or hysterical. Or worse, crazy. I can't imagine all of this for Nina. And most of all, who knows what we'll find there. Is that why you decided to come with me? Well, partially. I'm more worried about you, though. Think of it this way. I'm the appointed driver. When you decide to do some pretty reckless shit, I'll be there to drive you to the local hospital. Ugh. Besides, two are better than one. Exactly. I was fine with Colby coming with me. Well, have you heard that 3 is better than 2? Ugh. I mean, me too. Mortimer Estate. I almost said estimate. Passing through countless dirt roads and steep cliffs, the estate reveals itself beyond the evergreen. Nestled and tucked away from prying eyes, it stands tall, looming from a distance. Hugo and Noah could only gaze at the sheer scale of the manor as they parked adjacent to Nina's car. Presumably Nina. Wow, and to think she came all this way just to request us? It took us more than a couple of hours to get here. Maybe she really didn't have a choice. What do you mean? Come on, she's waiting for us. Oh! Immediately after exiting the driver's seat, a sudden sharp pain weighs heavy on Hugo's chest. No! Don't bark. She's going downstairs anyway. Grasping tightly at his coat, he begins to gasp for air. His gaze hazes as he leans close to the car. Like a fish drawn out from sea, he desperately heaves. But this ache he harbors pales in comparison to a pain far more excruciating. Is it the house? No. Something far more sinister. He feels it. Someone is watching him. A piercing gaze fixed on him. Like luring at a bug and waiting to strike. I'll never forgive you. What the hell? Damn it already? I need to hurry or else. Hey, are you alright? Noah calls out to him, snapping him out of his fixated trance. Don't worry about it. Colby nudges his head against Hugo, whining with concern over his partner's well-being. Did you hear that just now? Hear what? That voice. It was so close to my ear. Is everything alright? Poor voice. Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me. I'm just a bit winded out from the trip, that's all. I'd be happy to make you coffee at the very least. If it's no trouble. No, not at all. It's the least I can do. Once again, the subtle unease from Nina surfaces. But before Hugo could get a chance to look further into it, she walked off toward the front porch without saying another word. Are you sure you're alright? You sounded like you were choking earlier. Look, this is what you're here for. Don't worry about it. I said I'm fine. Besides, we're already here. We can't back out now. Listen to me. I think you should. Noah abruptly cuts his leisure short as he notices Nina stopping by the front door. She stands there silently, as if contemplating something. I know this may sound rude, but I didn't get a chance to know your names. Well, you were pretty out of it when you walked in. I'm really sorry about that. No worries. This is Detective Hugo Laurent. His assistant, Colby. And I'm his second assistant, Noah de Leon. Huh, it seems so surreal, just like a cartoon. Huh. Nina meekly smiles before turning away from them. I haven't been quite honest with you, Detective Laurent. Just like before, as if carefully choosing her next words, she decides that in this situation words are not enough. You'll see for yourselves what I mean. And with that, Nina enters the house, leaving the three to follow behind. Hugo is about to enter through the foyer when he feels a tug on his arm. Don't forget what I told you. If something happens, let me know right away. You'll be the first to know. And with that, Noah releases his grip on Hugo. They proceed to head in, not knowing what awaits them beyond the door. Greeted with a bright lit hallway, Hugo notes that the interior is just as grand. This is a better shot of the flowers. Adorned with floral accents and antique paintings, it exudes an elegant charm found only in a resplendent house such as this. I don't know what that word is. Maybe. Please. I can't exit. I'm just trying to see how long this play is. Okay. Well, I guess I can't. Here, we'll search on this. Stillwater play time. Know what I mean? Okay. How long does it take to play? How long does it take to play? Oh, mentions of suicide. Whoops. Some keywords and two endings. That means absolutely nothing to me. There is no way to know. However, Hugo notices something even more distinct than the splendor. This house is much more terrifying inside than out. Please come this way. Bracing themselves, they enter the dimly lit drawing room. At first glance, Hugo could not discern the silhouette situated at the far corner. However, on closer inspection, he now understands the reason for all of Nina's unsettling vagueness. Grandfather, we have guests. Sitting on the armchair is a young man. I'm sorry, what? He is dressed in a white collared down dress shirt tucked in with black slacks and black penny loafers. Staring only at the window, the young man sits there dazed with little acknowledgement of the people around him. Still, motionless, like a doll. Grandpa, these are the people I spoke of. This is Detective Laurent and his two assistants, Colby and Noah. I love Colby. They're going to help us. With what? Even after introducing them to the head of the Mortimer estate, Hugo and Noah could not help but feel unnerved. The man before them is supposed to be frail and older than any of them, and yet here he remains forever unchanged, forever young. They've come a long way, so I'll be making some coffee. Would you also like some, Grandpa? No comment. The young man still does not reply back. Why are the whites of his eyes kind of green? Never glancing at Nina or anyone else in the room, only fixed on the rain. I'll be sure to make a cup for you too. She then timidly gestures to Hugo and Noah back to the foyer. Bearing more questions, the two follow Nina outside. But before they leave the drawing room, Hugo takes one last look at the young man. There is an all too familiar air about Henry Mortimer. His eyes. They're similar to his own. Oh. Whatever he must be longing for, Hugo knows it will not end well. Nina, that man. Yes, he's the grandfather. Or he's my grandfather, the one I asked you to watch over. I know this is hard to believe, but Nina draws something out from her pocket. Another? It's an antique picture of a young man with slicked back hair, wearing a luxurious suit. He appears to be poised and refined. A complete contrast to the current Henry Mortimer. This isn't much to go by, but I swear he is the same person. Then why does he look so young? It happened a few nights ago. I was on my way to get a cup of tea when I heard a loud thud coming from my grandfather's room. I was worried that something fell over, so I went to go check. When I opened the door, I found him collapsed on the ground. I rushed to help him up, but when I did, he looked so different. So many things were rushing to my head, and yet he felt so familiar to me. He wore the same clothes that my grandpa wore that night. And his face, I recognized his face. He just looked younger. That was also the same night I found that letter. It was next to him, already opened. I'm sorry again for all of this. No matter who I went to, they either said something was wrong with me or my family. With everything going on, maybe they're right. The pools of water, the dripping sounds, the letter, and now this. Maybe my family is really cursed. They're not. Curses aren't real. Detective? I think we easily get too involved in believing that sort of thing exists. In reality, the ones who fixate on it feeds off of it. Rumors, doubts, lies, all of those things are what they want to become real. Deep-rooted emotions like that can't possibly be healed or fixed right away. But like a curse, those emotions drag other people down with them. Personally, I think you were caught up in all of this. But I assure you, we'll see this through. For you and your grandfather. Thank you. Good. Now, our first priority is to find out more about Louis. Nina, the letters you showed us back at the agency, do you have it with you? Yes, it's here. Do you mind if I borrow it for a bit? I'll be sure to give it back. Of course. I'll check upstairs. Noah, you and Colby check the ground floor. Got it. Before they leave to do their own investigations, Hugo grabs a hold of Noah's shoulder. He leans in close enough for Nina to not hear. Keep a close eye on Mr. Mortimer and Nina. Especially Nina. Okay. I'm counting on you. You too, boy. Why is my ankle in pain? When did I scratch my ankle? What the heck? I have a scab on my ankle, and from what? This is rude. And with that, Hugo heads upstairs, starting his investigation. Do I get to be part of the investigation? Mortimer Estate, 11:30 p.m. After searching vigorously, wow. 1 minute. After searching vigorously through each of the rooms, he knew his findings would eventually lead him here. This is it. Hugo walks towards the nearest lampshade and opens it. Opens the lampshade. Dimly illuminated, he sees the extent of how lavish this part of the house is. from customized drapes to the vintage furniture. Everything here exudes that extravagance. But much like the interior Hugo has seen so far, he finds this one in particular reeks of it. Plastered from wall to wall, a sense of gloom lingers. It's as if the room itself is moldering, despite its preserved nature. I need to hurry. I don't want to stay here for too long. The room or the house? Mortimer Estate, 11:50 p.m. Oh? He searches and searches, still with no sign of anything. Not one thing pertaining to Louis. Damn it, nothing. It's as if he cleared out everything, just blank everywhere. No, it has to be here. I'm just missing something. He ponders again before remembering the letter. This is the only proof Louis exists so far. I'll try to read it again. Maybe I overlooked it. As he takes the letter out from the envelope, he notices a change within. Bearing no foreboding threat at the bottom of the page, it looks just like a regular letter. What the? If you can't come, then I understand. It's pretty dreary after all. Oh, room. But if I can ask one last favor of you, could you keep my locket? I know this is selfish of me, but I'd like for you to have it. I'd be happy knowing it's with you. Thank you for everything, Henry. Forever yours, Louis. Are they gay lovers? Are they gay lovers? Gay? This is the same Louis. I thought he was the cause of all of this. I don't understand. Oh, without warning, the sound of a click can be heard across the bedroom. As if something unlocked itself. Hugo turns around and sees at the foot of the bed a chest. It was there already. I don't know if you noticed this, Hugo, but it was there earlier. It's nothing new. Unlike the other furniture, its dark and rustic features have not been maintained well. Left to rot on its own. Preparing himself, he opens. Oh my gosh. Preparing himself, he opens the chest. Inside, scrambled together, are bunches of notebooks and small trinkets. Hugo continues to rummage through when he stumbles across an old newspaper article. A young man found dead by the lake. An unidentified young man was found on the morning of month, day, year, 3 days prior to his death, according to the police. What? Ruled out as a suicide, police have claimed that the troubled youth drowned himself. This is certainly a tragic loss. An unfortunate event, indeed. Name comments. No claim of his body has been made yet. Louis? By the corner of Hugo's eye, he spots a bright glint buried beneath the clutter. Locket? He reaches for it. Locket! A locket of brilliant gold shines unblemished, retaining a timeless luster. Inside it safeguards a picture of a young man with glasses, smiling brightly. They were gay. They were gay. This must be the locket he was talking about. It's so pretty. I'm surprised it still shines like that. And this picture. Did he put this here? No, it might have been Henry. But why? Why would he store it away like this? What should I do? Hold on. Can I save? Yeah. My first thought was taking it and then seeing if Henry reacts at all to it. I should probably hold on to this for now. Hugo is about to put everything back into the chest when he feels a wet and cold sensation crawling up his leg. What? Water? A pool of water relentlessly spreads across the floor, already seeping into the chest. Suddenly, the lights shut off. A scream is heard, followed by a myriad of shouts. Hugo is about to call out to Noah, but stops at the sight of pale feet before him. Looming over him stands a tall and ominous figure. His face is shrouded in complete darkness, devoid of any human emotion. It appears as a young man, but Hugo knows that it's far from it. No, this very thing is trying to intimidate a human form. Trying to be human. Hugo could only stare back. Paralyzed with fear, he is forced to watch the horror as it slowly creeps towards him. It's just like before, the sensation of someone staring at him from within. But this time it's drawing nearer, inching ever so closely. The words call out to Colby or Noah fail to reach him. Lodged in his throat, he struggles in pain. With his breathing shallow, he tries to force his body to move. Then it stops. Looking down at Hugo, filled with nothing but malice and contempt, it speaks. Don't get in my way. All of a sudden, the door to the bedroom slams shut and the entity disappears. The tension from his body finally releases its agonizing grip and he grasps desperately for air. What about the water? His vision blurred and breathing jagged, he staggered towards the door. He yanks the handle several times, but it's tightly jammed. Noah, Colby! To his dismay, he is only greeted with silence at the other end of the door. From a distance, he faintly hears the sound of Colby's relentless barking, as if it gets further away from the house. Hugo rushes toward the window. He tries to pry it open, but just like the door, a heavy force prevents him from doing so. F this. Frantically looking around the room, he spots a nearby chair. Are you good? Without a moment sooner, Hugo grabs the chair and starts to strike the window. Bit by bit, the window cracks get larger with each blow, splitting off smaller pieces. What is this thing made out of? While trying to catch his breath, he musters all the strength he has left for a final blow. Just break already! Clearing out the remaining glass shards, Hugo peers his head out to see any railing he can grab hold of. However, he discovers instead that the wall adjacent is covered in ivy. Despite how heavy the rain has drastically become, he reaches out for it, grabbing a handful of the vines. Carefully, he climbs out the window, gripping tightly and making sure he doesn't lose his footing. Yet to his luck, the patch of vines he clutches start to tear away from the wall. Out of desperation, he struggles to find his grip on another, but fails when his hands slip out of reach. What? Me too. Clamoring wildly as he loses grip on the ivy, he crashes down onto a thicket of bushes. Air forced out of him, he heaves uncontrollably, trying to even out his breathing. But even that is laborious. An immense pain spreads. What? I'm getting too old for this. Although his body screams out in pain, he forces himself up. There's still time. I can do this. I have to do this. With staggering feet and haggard breathing, he makes his way to the place where it all started. The lake where this tragedy starts and ends. Mortimer Estate, 12:01 a.m. Finally entering through the park, Hugo calls out to Colby and Noah. Colby, Noah, where are you? He hears faintly the sounds of barking and echoes of people yelling in the distance. He rushes toward the echoes, guiding him through the downpour. With his heart racing and blood rushing to his head, he finds his way to the lake. Drawing closer, he sees Nina giving chase to her grandfather. Unfortunately, she doesn't get too far as Noah stops her. Grandpa, stop! Grandpa! Let me go, my grandpa, he's... Nina, please, it's dangerous, you'll get hurt too. I don't care, I don't want to lose anyone anymore. It's at that instant Hugo trudges against the water, pursuing and Nina's dead. Hugo? No, don't worry about it. Please fell deaf to his ears. Not even the whines and worried cries of his partner can make him turn back. Determined, he trudges further in. Nearing the deep end, he sees Henry Mortimer gazing directly at the abyss. He looks even more frail and disheveled, as if all the life had been drained from him. I mean, he's old. Surrendering it all to the lake. Before Henry can lean in, Hugo reaches out and tugs at his arm. Mr. Mortimer, listen to me. Nothing is waiting for you down there, so please come back to the shore with me. Motionless and unresponsive, he still stares deeply into the water. There are so many things we cannot afford to lose in our lives. And you're one of them. To Nina, you're all she has left. She needs you, Mr. Mortimer. Hugo felt it. A slight jolt from Henry's arm, as if stirred by the mention of Nina. He slowly turns to face Hugo. Nina. However, just as cruel and violent as the storm, Henry jerks back, wrenching his arm from Hugo's hold of him. All of this is my fault. If only I got to Louis sooner, then none of this would have happened. Henry inches even closer to the edge. Louis, I'm sorry. I should have what? Gone in his stead? Gone with him? You know that wouldn't resolve anything. Not for you or Louis. I read what he wrote to you all those years ago. You understood if you didn't want to come see him. But the thing is, Mr. Mortimer, Louis never thought anything less of you. The locket is proof of that. His locket, yes, it's the symbol of his love for you. Yay! That's why. You don't have to shoulder all of that pain by yourself anymore. We can talk about it. About you and Louis. All of it together. Hugo extends not only his hand to him, but a promise. Oh, his eyes aren't green anymore? A promise that Henry had yearned for so long. A way to forgive himself. He hesitates at first. But fool believes in a destined forgiveness. Such a thing doesn't exist. And yet, despite everything, Hugo still reaches out to him. To a stranger. Maybe he can be forgiven. Just as he was about to reach out for Hugo, a hand slithers around Henry's instead. I'm sorry, what? Its arms unnaturally contort around him while its head perches on his shoulder. This thing. This Louis is no longer pretending to be human. With piercing, cold green eyes, it glares directly at Hugo, mocking him, cursing him, wishing nothing but despair. We can be saved? Not you. Only him. We can be forgiven? There is only one true way out of this. I will share with you the most happiest of endings. Before Hugo could reach out for Henry's hand, he disappears into the water. Mr. Mortimer. Without hearing the English cries and desperate pleas, Hugo dives after him. Into the abyss. Good thing Noah's here. Who knows where we are? Plunging into icy waters, Hugo feels shocks running rampant throughout his body. Like spikes continuously piercing from his legs to the tips of his fingers. No, that's because it's cold water. Fiercely and unyielding. His chest tightens and his heart races as he begins to kick his legs, hoping whichever way he goes, he'll find his way to Henry. Swimming deeper and deeper in, he sees faintly a figure slowly descending into the darkness. As he finally gets closer to Henry, long snake-like arms stretch across the void and grab Hugo's neck, violently squeezing all of the air out of him. He tries desperately to wrench its hands away, but with each struggle, Hugo's movements begin to weigh heavier and heavier. Louis, where are you, Louis? It's looking for Louis? Oh, Digging deep into his coat's pocket, he grasps tightly in his hand the locket that Henry kept and had long forgotten, holding it out as it shines ever so brightly in the dark. Hello? Ah, there you are. It releases its grip on Hugo and instead reaches out for the locket. Taking this as a chance, he drops the chain and kicks it with all his might to grab Henry's arm. With his heart burning and his body screaming, he swims desperately to the surface. Almost there. I just have to. As the lights from the surface begin to blur, Hugo makes one last attempt to reach for it. With his limbs worn out and his energy spent, this is all he can do. Before he loses his consciousness, he notices a figure swimming towards them, getting closer and closer. And then everything fades to black. Who knows the time or where we are? Haha. Drifting along with what feels like an endless sea, Hugo courses through wave after wave, not knowing where he's going or caring for that matter. All he knows is that he's very, very tired. How long has it been since he had a good night's rest? It's been too long. Maybe I should take that rest now. I like that so much. I agree that you deserve it, but not here. Sorry for startling you. I just wanted to see you before I go. Louis, you've done so much for me and Henry. Thank you. No worries. From a far-off distance, a voice cries out to him, beckoning for him to come back. Well, I guess this is it. Take care, Hugo. Lake. Who knows what time? Oh, that's a water bill. With his eyes closed and his senses still returning, he feels the constant tugs and licks of a certain blood hound. Yes. Wait, I guess he tries to wake up his partner. Hugo. He almost hears another familiar voice, too unknowingly close for comfort. Eyes shot right open, he jerks up. Confused, Hugo looks around before he coughs up the remaining water in his lungs. Are you alright? Noah starts to pat his back while Colby continues to whine over Hugo. What happened? Where's Mr. Mortimer? He's safe, so is Nina. They're both okay. The police and the ambulance should be arriving soon. Thank goodness. Isn't there more you have to say to me? Instead of, thank goodness. I swear you don't listen to a damn word I say. Oops, I'm sorry. Exhausted, he lets out a sigh. He then continues to pat Hugo's back aggressively when someone approaches them. Detective Laurent. Oh, Nina. There's someone I want you to meet. Behind her stands an elderly man. Frail in stature, he timidly looks to the side pensively as he ponders to himself. Although his youth has long faded, his eyes are what catches Hugo's attention. They're no longer a piercing and vicious green. Only eyes just like Nina's. Hello, Mr. Mortimer. Detective. I never got the chance to say goodbye to him. I always thought about it every day. What if Louis lived on in this world? And what if he stayed a little longer with me? It's because of that constant mindset I dragged everyone down. And I kept hurting not only me, but Nina especially. I was the one who kept hurting her, the one to blame for all of this. But you, someone that I've never met, still went out of your way to save me. Not knowing my burdens or my faults. Thank you. Hugo reaches out to Henry and smiles brightly at him. It's my pleasure, sir. But before he lets go, Henry tugs at Hugo's hands one last time. I hope that someday you two will overcome it. Damn. The next day. 8 a.m. Well, good morning, Hugo. You're bright and early. Begrudgingly. No comment. Morning. With much fervor and haste, Hugo resumes writing on his notepad. Although by closer inspection, he looks like he's going to combust any minute. Felt. Are you writing up the report? Without looking up, Hugo responds back. Yeah, for the most part. You still need to write yours too. I will. But since I haven't had breakfast yet, and I don't like eating by myself. Got him! Let me guess. 2 is better than 1. Bingo! Wow, Hugo. You're really catching on. I'm so proud of you. Oh, shut it, will you? I swear, if only I hadn't fallen off from the window, maybe my report would have been shorter. Before Noah could begin to cut the bacon, he pauses at the mention of Hugo's report. Oh yeah, by the way, mind telling me what happened to the window? I broke it. Well, that's obvious to me. What I don't understand is, why is it broken? Do you know how much it costs to repair a window like that? I know. It was really dumb of me. I'm sorry. Besides, I told Mr. Mortimer about it before we left. Honestly, I was expecting an earful from him. And also the bill. And, surprisingly enough, he said it was okay. So what, you just called it a day after all of that? Thank you so much, Mr. Mortimer. You broke it, you pay for it. Would you chill? Of course I'll pay for it. But each time I kept insisting, he just shrugged it off. I mean, to be fair, you didn't really help them, so I don't think he's concerned. He's like, look, the least. Like, you helped me, don't worry about the window. So that we already went through a lot for them, so this was nothing in comparison. Ugh. You know what? He's right. After all that we went through, I deserve at least a nap. Hugo puts down his pen and proceeds to head for the couch. Me. Hugo pats. Colby follows after him. Wait, what about breakfast? I'll eat it later. It's nap time now. Heavily sighing, Nova sets aside the food on his desk and joins the other 2 at the couch. I'm getting old. I mean, you are old. Shut it. Oh, Colby whines, asking for head scratches. Ah, sorry, boy. Silently, Hugo scratches the back of Colby's ears as he leans closer to Noah. You know, I'm glad you came along yesterday. Oh, what's this? Are you getting chummy with me now? Call it chummy or whatever, but I really mean it. If you hadn't saved us back there. Look, I told you before. I'll be there whenever you get yourself into a reckless shoot. Besides, didn't you say this was nap time? Get some rest. You deserved it. You too. A calming silence fills the room as the 3 fall deeper into sleep. No big parties or celebrations. Just each other's comfort and sharing the small but rewarding night's rest. So wait, what's the age difference between these 2? Cause, good and a night's rest. Oh. Thank you for playing. Okay. We're gonna load from here. I mean, there was really almost no options, but I liked this one much better than, Imposter. We're gonna leave it. I think it's best to put it back for now. Hugo is about to put everything back in his chest when he feels a wet and cold sensation crawling up his leg. What? Water. A pool of water relentlessly spreads across the floor, already sipping into the chest. Damn it, no. Suddenly the lights turn off. A scream is heard followed by a myriad of shouts. Hugo is about to call out to Noah, but stops at the sight of pale feet before him. Looming over him stands a tall and ominous figure. His face is shrouded in complete darkness, devoid of any human emotion. It appears as a young man, but Hugo knows that it's far from it. No, this very thing is trying to intimidate a human form. Trying to be human. Hugo could only stare back. Paralyzed with fear, he is forced to watch the horror as it slowly creeps towards him. It's just like before, the sensation of someone staring at him from within. But this time it's drawing nearer, inching ever so closely. The words to call out to Colby or Noah fail to reach out. Lodged in his throat, he struggles in pain. With his breathing shallow, he tries to force his body to move. And then it stops. Looking down at Hugo, filled with nothing but malice and contempt, it speaks. Don't get in my way. All of a sudden, the door to the bedroom slams shut and the entity disappears. The tension from his body finally releases its agonizing grip, and he gasps desperately for air. His vision blurred and breathing jagged, he staggered towards the door. He yanks at the handle several times, but it's tightly jammed. Noah, Colby! To his dismay, he's only greeted with silence at the other end of the door. From a distance, he faintly hears the sound of Colby relentless barking as it gets further away from the house. Hugo rushes towards the window, tries to pry it open, but just like the door, a heavy force prevents him from doing so. After this, frantically looking around the room, he spots a nearby chair. Without a moment sooner, Hugo grabs the chair and starts to strike the window. Bit by bit, the window cracks get larger with each blow, splitting off smaller pieces. What is this thing made out of? Still trying to catch his breath, he musters all the strength he has left for a final blow. Just break already. Clearing out the remaining glass shards, Hugo peers his head out to see any railing he can grab hold of. However, he discovers instead that the wall adjacent is covered in ivy. Despite how heavy the rain has drastically become, he reaches out for it, grabbing a handful of the vines. Carefully, he climbs out the window, gripping tightly and making sure he doesn't lose his footing. To his luck, the patch of vines he clutches starts to tear away from the wall. Out of desperation, he struggles to find his grip on another, but fails when his hands slip out of reach. Clamoring wildly as he loses grip on the ivy, he crash lands down onto a thicket of bushes. Air forced out of him, he heaves uncontrollably, trying to even out his breathing, but even that is laborious, and immense pain spreads all across not only his back, but his entire body. I'm getting too old for this. Although his body screams out in pain, he forces himself up. There's still time, I can do this. I have to do this. With staggering feet and haggard breathing, he makes his way to the place where it all started. To the lake, where this tragedy starts and ends. There's so many people downstairs. I will be ending stream after this, so I just want to see what happens if we don't have a locket to give. We probably die, but yeah. Finally entering through the park, Hugo calls out to Colby and Noah. Colby, Noah, where are you? He hears faintly the sounds of barking and echoes of people yelling in the distance. He rushes towards the echoes, guiding him through the downpour. With his heart racing and blood rushing to his head, he finds his way to the lake. Drawing closer, he sees Nina giving chase to her grandfather. Unfortunately, she doesn't get too far as Noah stops her. Grandpa, stop! Grandpa! Let me go! My grandpa, he's... Nina, please. It's dangerous. You'll get hurt too. I don't care. I don't want to lose anyone anymore. It's at that instant Hugo charges against the water, pursuing Nina instead. Hugo. No, don't. Please fall deaf to his ears. Not even the whines and worried cries of his partner could make him turn back. Determined, he trudges further in. Nearing the deep end, he sees Henry Mortimer gazing directly at the abyss. He looks even more frail and disheveled, as if all the life had been drained from him, surrendering it all to the lake. Before Henry could lean in, Hugo reaches out and tugs at his arm. Mr. Mortimer, listen to me. Nothing is waiting for you down there, so please, come to the shore with me. Motionless and unresponsive, he still stares deeply into the water. There are so many things we cannot afford to lose in our lives, and you're one of them. To Nina, you're all she has left. She needs you, Mr. Mortimer. Hugo felt it. A slight jolt from Henry's arm, as if stirred by the mention of Nina. He slowly turns to face Hugo. Nina. However, just as cruel and violent as the storm, Henry jerks back, wrenching his arm away from Hugo's hold of him. All of this is my fault. If only I got to Louis sooner, then none of this would have happened. Henry inches even closer to the edge. Louis, I'm sorry. I should have. Should have what? Gone in his stead? Gone with him? You know that wouldn't resolve anything. Not for you or Louis. I've had enough. Louis is waiting for me. He's waiting for me to come home. Before Hugo could reach out for Henry's hand, he disappears into the water. Mr. Mortimer! Without hearing the English cries in desperate pleas, Hugo dives in after him into the abyss. I'm gonna turn my mic down just because people are talking downstairs. Plunging into icy waters, Hugo feels shocks running rampant throughout his body. Like spikes continuously piercing from his legs to the tips of his fingers, fiercely and unyielding. His chest tightens and his heart races as he begins to kick his legs, hoping whichever way he goes, he'll find his way to Henry. Swimming deeper and deeper in, he sees faintly the figure slowly descending into the darkness. As he finally gets closer to Henry, long snake-like arms stretch across the void and grab Hugo's neck, violently squeezing all the air out from him. He tries desperately to wrench its hands away. But with each struggle, Hugo's movements begin to weigh heavier and heavier. Water filling his lungs as his vision starts to blur. The cold numbness spreads. Tired and motionless, he lies on as the abyss draws nearer, swallowing him, embracing him. Let's share this happy ending together. A Mermaid's Tale. Interesting. There was only the two endings, right? Yeah, two endings. Voice flips. Well, I mean dogs, I guess. Colby. Yeah. Break room. I don't remember what this is. Oh yes, the songs. Oh. Ooh, yuck. Ooh. Me too. Hi, my name is Amy, and I'm the writer of Green River Stillwater. At the beginning of this journey, I was extremely nervous about writing. As my first game jam, I placed an unnecessary amount of pressure on my shoulders. I've had many setbacks throughout this month, but I've come to learn so much more about not only myself, but about my friends and their passion for this project. They've made the story for what it has become, and I'm proud they were a part of the story with me, a part of this journey. In all honesty, I think I was on this road for a long time. Hugo, my beloved detective, was with me all throughout my high school years. From concepts to alternative stories, I would draw him all the time after lunch or during classes. However, after a while, I just stopped. I wouldn't think of him, nor would I draw him anywhere. He was always floating, never landing. It was only till this year that I came to realize something about Hugo. To me, he has always been there from the beginning. Through all my success and all my pain, he is always there, and likely he crash-landed on this project, literally. If it weren't for this opportunity, I don't think he would ever debut with his lovely assistants, Colby and Noah. To all of you who have read to the end, thank you for joining me and my friends on this journey. Maybe one day we'll see each other again. Until next time. Alright. They don't look like there's that much of an age difference in this picture, but it is just concept art. So, like, I'm not sure. Me too. Okay. So. that was Stillwater, and every other game I played. I'm on Halloween Forever, Imposter. I can't remember what else. I'm sure there was another. So yeah, I will forever ship Henry and Louis, and maybe even Hugo and Noah, depending on their age difference. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys next time.